What's going on, guys? Okay, let's see. A lot of things to do. We have to do some prep for CVC tomorrow or in 10 hours. I need to actually make some space myself because I'm gonna be going ham on 3x Savage, but I currently have no space. So I kind of have to do some cleansing here. I'm probably gonna have to be really hard on the actual gear cleansing right now for myself, because I'm hoping to pick up a lot of good pieces for nukers. Oh, before I start this, Bob said make sure you guys get your 3v3 refills. So this is one of the first things I always do the day before CVC, is basically I buy up these refills like you used in 3v3 arena. That way 8 o'clock today my time, it resets and this goes back down to purchasing it starting from 15 gems. So to be honest, I'm not even gonna get a lot of chance to actually do a lot of 3v3 arena. So I'm probably gonna, normally I purchase all the way up to 80 because it's worth it for the points per gem cost versus spiders, but I'm only gonna purchase up to 60. So I keep them right here, and I kind of just like wait for CVC to start just to spam them in on those defenses. You're gonna see a lot of these types of defense when 3v3 starts. For people in gold, always remember to get these accessories right here, the silver one and the gold one. If you're in gold 3v3, you get both of these. These are the #1 most used accessories in Hydra. You actually need the refresh accessories if you need like to pump out big damages. Over time you're gonna get a lot more rank charms than rarity, so I always purchase the rarity and not the rank. I have been doing it for a while now, so if you notice, and I'm probably almost caught up, to be honest. So I'm almost caught up, so pretty soon I'll be able to buy both of them instead of just the one, but you're gonna always have more ranks than rarities. I haven't done a lot of forging. I did do some. I have quite a few mythical charms. I actually wanted to do that too, but I feel like I'm gonna gain so much points just from savage farming, because there was a pack yesterday and I did get it because I know I'm gonna go ham on 2 events. It's gonna be Sand Devil, so if you're in my tournament you're not gonna win. This guy is already at 6,500. He's not gonna win me. This one, that I know. And the Fire Knight when it starts. Oh, we have some of this. Oh, which reminds me, I have to clear Relentless gear. I actually have to clear Relentless gear that I have that are expiring soon. So I'm almost capped out right now. So I kind of need to clear all these going back to maybe 30 days remaining. So I'll clear probably to here for Relentless. And then I could hold the rest till next CVC. But I definitely need to clean up a lot of gear, because hold on, let me see. I have a lot of Relentless gear, like going all the way up in days. So I need to basically work on clearing out all those pieces. But I'll do them over time. I even have a lot of Savage gear that I need clearing. When I get gear and it overflows, I just basically claim all the rare to epic ones mostly and delete them. Or maybe the rare or 5-star, all the 5 stars definitely. And every 6-star up to rare I'll claim, and then leave the epic, legendary, and mythicals to roll later on. So I probably have actually a few good pieces in here. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Maybe next CVC, but this CVC I'll probably spend the majority of time farming Sand Devil, Shogun, and Fire Knight. So I'm probably gonna drop maybe about 20k on Fire Knight, maybe 20 on Sand Devil, and maybe 20 on Shogun. So that's basically what my points are looking like. Okay, so we got our arena refills. So that's one of the first things I do, arena refills. And then I try to get all my daily stuff done that basically doesn't get me CVC points. That way I don't have to actually do them tomorrow. Like these I'll get done. I think the only reason why I kept these is because I actually have a build for a champion. Because this team is like 3 minutes plus. And I actually have a build to test out so I could lessen the actual time using this rear right here. I don't know if anybody thought of it. I haven't seen any videos. Basically using this guy's passive to extend the poisons that Scarab King puts out. So I basically need a really tanky build, Liburga. So I'm actually gonna try that. Hopefully before he resets. Actually, maybe I could do it right now. Seeing that that's the only thing that we have left. Actually, no, we have these. I know tomorrow is, oh, that's the other thing we're getting points from. Tomorrow is Marishka Day, so we're pulling until we hopefully get Marishka. I have over 600 shards, void shards. Hopefully it doesn't take me that much. Hopefully we can land it on the first 15x. And then if we have any surplus, we'll take it into day 2 and pull for Taras. I think if I get Marishka early, I'll just pull everything for all the Taras's I could get. Worse, if we could get a 25x going on Taras, I'll probably just pull like well, depending on when I get if I get a second one, because I actually need 2 Taras and then everything after that is extra. So it all depends on how the pull goes. If I get an early Marishka, I'm definitely pulling for Taras. If I get a late Marishka, I'm still gonna pull for Taras. But if I get too early Marishka and Taras, then I'm pulling everything for, you know, to up to 25x. You can't get the same legendary back-to-back, they say, from the same shard. So it would be Taras, then a random legendary, and then Taras again. Hopefully I can land that, but we're gonna see. I've been waiting for Marishka for like, I want to say from November or December, or maybe before, maybe October for my birthday. So you can see that they don't put Marishka and Taras on a lot of events. 15x progressive. I think there was one before that was 10x, but yeah, you don't really see the 15x happen often. If you're close to Mercy, which I am, by the way, I think I'm 150 or maybe 140 in. So I think about 50 shards, 50, 60 shards is gonna get me my first Lego on the first day. Kind of wish they shared the same progressive chance. Like if I get Marishka on the first day, the second day Taras, and then it continues from times 20. But I'm pretty sure that's not how it's gonna go. So it's gonna be a lot of points from Shogun, Sand Devil, and pulling shards. There's also a summon pool going on with quite a few good champions. The only person that I would like to pull from that group is I believe just Harima and, but I think there was one other champion. Let me see. It was Marishka. No, sorry, Harima and Saltus. I need another Saltus for Dragon. If you have one, you have a good team, but if you have two, then you get a faster team. The thing is, the Saltus that you use for Dragon, you can't use that Saltus for Arena, because Saltus for Arena, you actually need that one fast, and the one that you need for Dragons, you basically need that one in full stone skin, basically going really slow. So this is my one for that I have for Arena, and I have to glyph that one. This is the one that I use for Dragon. Basically the other one has to be built like this one. So we need one more for Dragons, but I'm not gonna pull. I do have two summons to actually do that trick way that I showed you guys how to save your crystals for next time. So these are gonna get pulled regardless. I probably have 3 pulls actually by doing the Sand Devil tournament, because I think there's 30. Yes, so there's one pull right here that I could get, so I'll have 3 pulls. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it though. So the only people that I would want is basically Harima and Saltus. I don't want any more nut. Theo would be nice actually too, but yeah, those are my focus, and maybe like a Cupidus would be okay. I think I have a +2 Cupidus. I doubt I only have, yeah, well, it's +2, so only a +4 would actually make sense at that point. A lot of people are missing the so tomorrow there's a 15x on Marishka. I know Legend is actually missing. I think he's missing Marishka. I know he has Taras. I think he's missing Marishka, and he's also missing what's that one called? Emic. Emic would be really good on his account, because you kind of need Emic to do, you know, the speed farm on Iron Twins and not Sand Devil and Shogun. So Iron Twins and Shogun, It's the same Emic, same speeds, same set of champions, except for Ninja. I think Ninja is the only different champion here. It's Ninja and Geomancer is the different, basically the difference between the teams. Ninja and Geomancer. Oh, and Gnarlhorn. But yeah, so I know an Emic would be good for him, and anyone who else is pulling for. The thing is, they put both Emic and Mershka on the same day, and he actually wants that one. He wants both of them, actually, I think. But if you're watching and you get Emic early, sorry, Mershka early, then you could probably pull for Emic as well. You'll get a 20x on Emic, or depending on how good your luck is. So yeah, a lot of stuff for tomorrow. And we're just gonna go right out the gate because there's no way I'm gonna hold up on this event. We're just gonna go straight out the gate. Oh, there's another place. I have like 5 champions that need books. I haven't booked in a while too. I don't buy books. I win them a lot from tournaments and what do you call it, summon rush. If there's a pack that has a book in there, but the pack is overall good, I won't buy just for the books because, you know, I have a lot of books and most of my champions are booked. But I actually need to book a bunch of my my arena champions. I think the last champion that I remember booking was Narcissus. I haven't booked in a while. Every time when I save up books to actually use it at the end. The last CVC we lost because we were just like not going for it, I guess, initially. And the personal CVC before that, I fell asleep. I fell asleep. Actually, a lot of people went to bed early that time, which those are 2 CVCs that one got thrown. The other one was just the personal rewards. They were just lucky because they were easy. And I fell asleep on that one. But this time, yeah, that's not happening. So I have 5 champions to book. I believe I even wrote them down because I basically need to be organized, because as soon as I do the booking and the summoning, I'm just gonna summon right out the gate and then do the booking and then basically just put my basically put all this energy right here to farm in Sand Devil right off the rip. So, which reminds me, I gotta make space. I think I probably need to make space too for champions, or maybe I have enough. Maybe I do. Hopefully it doesn't take me, what's that, 14, 20 and 140. So that's what, 154, 174. Hopefully it doesn't take me 174 charts to get Marishka. But I got, let's see, champions that I have to book for tomorrow. Actually right here is better. Xena, that's 4, 6, 10. We need her fully booked, so that's 10 books. I have Staltus to book. These are all the champions that I was using the other day that weren't booked in arena. That's why I haven't been doing a lot of arena, because I'm using different nukers now. I just recently built this Staltus right here. I got a second one and I basically built this one for damage for arena. So this one needs books, so that's is that 2, 6, and that's 11, so that's 21 books so far. And then there's Armand's, which I don't even know how much books he takes. Armand's. That's 2, 4, 7, 11. So that's 33 so far. Or no, 32 so far. And then Martyr. I actually just need Martyr A1 booked. So Martyr. I need 2 books there. 3, 4. So okay, we could just fully book her. So that's 4. 4 plus 32, that's 36. And then that's Xena, Saltus, Armand's. Oh, and we have to summon White Queen. This is why I haven't booked champions in a while, because I haven't been even summoned. I got Vitalis. I haven't summoned him yet. I don't really need him right now. But I have White Queen to summon as well. So it's just gonna be a lot of points coming from tomorrow. I believe she takes maybe 10 as well. 3, 5, 7, 10. Yeah. So she takes 10. So that will be 46 books total. And I believe Lego books gives you. Let me see. Yeah. Champion objective. So it's 3,000 times. Where's this calculator? So it's 3,000 times. Wait, it's that much? Wow. 3,000 times 45? Oh no, 46, I think. 3,000 times 46. Wow, we're gonna be getting 138 from just books. That's crazy. That's half my books right there. Oh, we're not done on books yet. We have Luria to book. We have Luria, which takes 4, 4, 4. That's 12. And then Huskarl. I believe you're an orc. No, you're not. You're a barbarian. Yeah. And that's 4, 7, 9. So that's 9. That's 9 and 10, right? Oh no, that 9 and 12, so that's 21. And then we have 2 rares to book, which you're not gonna be getting much off these ones. Yeah, this guy, Bloodholt, and Odachi. We need these booked as well. So we're basically gonna be getting like maybe 150 from books only. So right out the gate, I'm just booking champions. I also have to ascend them as well. Well, I have to ascend a few champions. Or maybe just the ones that I'm booking I'll ascend for right now. So basically just Armand's and White Queen that will ascend for right now. Alright, Luria and Odachi and Blood Oath. So I mean, they don't require that much ascended. So we have 150 just coming from books alone, and then we'll get the summon from this right here. So we'll get what is that, 30,000 from there. So that's 180, and I'm pretty sure on shards we're gonna, if we get Marishka, that's 40,000 because of Void Lego, and it's new. So we're gonna be gaining maybe 250,000 just like initial doings. And I don't count these because I don't think we're gonna get any, just epics we're gonna probably get. And then basically I'm gonna farm 20,000 in Sand Devil, and then be another 20,000 in Fire Knight. God, that's a lot of points. So yeah, a lot of stuff to do. All right, so let me start on getting this champion. Let me see if it actually makes it different with my run. I need to re-gear this champion. So I was thinking, we put him against the Scarab King. The Scarab King counterattacks. I kind of just want the Scarab King to just take a bunch of turns and just hit both her and this guy and Euros, because I have him slow, so the Scarab King takes a bunch of turns, and then he'll take a turn and heal, and we can basically build her the same way. That way, the Scarab King gets poison from his passive. Scarab King gets poison from his passive, and then I'll where's the Burga, and then from her passive, those poisons get a chance to extend. And because the Scarab boss is going to be attacking a lot, it will happen a bunch of times. And then she also puts on poison sensitivity as well, so that's good too. So when she does get to go, she can basically put on poison sensitivity and poison on her A1. And then I'll probably deactivate this skill right here. I think what I need to actually build on her is a lot of resistance. Well, not a lot. I think she needs 400 resistance, or maybe 350, and 300 accuracy to land these poisons, or to extend the poisons. I think she needs accuracy for that. So those are the stats. I was thinking of initially I was thinking of a regeneration set to build her in, but then if I'm gonna build her slow and I don't want her taking too much turns, I was thinking of this this blessing instead. Where is it? The emergency heal, which basically heals her whenever a shield goes off or expires or gets broken. And she's gonna be getting a lot of turn or attacks, so I actually want to put counter attack accessory, so she could actually counter attack with her A1, and then couple that with a shield, a blood shield accessory, right? And when she counter attacks with the counter attack accessories, she'll get a small shield, and then when the Scarab boss attacks again, she'll heal herself, and then that will keep her alive. That way I can actually run her in all Defiant gear. And Defiant gear is better on her, like slow Defiant gear. So Defiant gear is better on her in that it actually reduces almost 45% AoE damage from the Scarab boss. So we shouldn't be getting any damage at all. And then while the Scar boss is attacking, we're gonna be counter-attacking with these blood shield accessories, right? Sorry, these counterattack accessories. I have 2 here. I have 1 right here, and then 1 right here. So that's a 10% chance with these 2 to counterattack. And then the blood shield ring will put on a shield every time she counterattacks, and then the boss will attack that shield, and then we'll get healed. That way we don't need to actually have her take a turn, and just build her really slow. That way the Scar boss could just go nuts on her. Kind of sounds weird, but that's my actual plan. I actually thought about that last night before I went to bed. So we're gonna try it. So we're gonna make her really slow. Try to build on. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, do we need resistance? We don't really care about the boss. I guess we'll even work better if the boss puts decreased speed on us, which he does. He puts decreased speed and he puts provoke, which we don't care about those buffs. So actually we don't even need resistance on her, to be honest. We just need to be able to tank the AoE hits. So okay, that's the route that we're gonna actually go. So I'm gonna put this on her, and then this right here has accuracy. So we only need 350 accuracy. Well, I'm gonna aim for 350. And then for this, we need this blood shield. This setup requires specific accessories. Like this is like really good. I didn't even know that I had these until last night when I was looking through my gear. I was like, oh shit, I do have a bunch of counterattack accessories for her. The idea kind of came to me. I wish we didn't have speed on this, but we do. Wish we had another one that didn't have speed, but we don't. So we're gonna work with it. Like I said, I don't want to gain a lot of speed. I just want to reel her really slow. So right now I need to actually find gears that don't have speed. So I need her running really slow, because I don't want her taking a lot of like physical turns. She's gonna get, you know, turns and counterattacking with these accessories, but in terms of physical turns, I don't want her getting any. So we're putting Defiant gear on her, and we need all the speed gone. This has a punch resistance, but no. So all my things have all these things have speed on them. Oh, some don't. So okay, I'll probably put this one. I have a lot of HP coming from, oh jeez. Okay, before we do that, we basically have to clear a few of these gears. Okay, I cleared those ones already. Accuracy, I mean speed or HP percentage. If it goes on crit rate, it's a sell, because this is just for shield champions. And this one we need triple or quad speed. This is basically a speed item. So if we don't get second row here, we delete. Then we're looking for triple speed here. If we don't get one right here, but it's basically a delete. Or you could actually re-roll these items, but actually if we get like a triple, then we could re-roll it. So I guess you could also keep rolls that go the same roll into 3. We got 1 speed. Need another one. No. These ones are kind of easy to cleanse the protection pieces, because all you're looking, oh damn, All you're looking for is triple rolls. Or maybe 2 speed, 1 HP percentage, or defense percentage. That's basically what you're looking for. With Stone Skin, it gets a little bit more complicated because people are starting to put damage dealers in Stone Skin. I'll come back to those. I only have, what is it? How much minutes do I have? 45 minutes to build that champion, which it shouldn't take me long to build. Let's see, 1 second. I'll probably be streaming Expo's account mostly because my account will be on Sand Devil after the first couple minutes of CVC. Well, when CVC starts. Yeah, my account will probably be busy after that. I was trying to get like a BlueStacks loaded so I could actually run BlueStacks behind Pallarium Play, because I need Pallarium Play. Actually, no, we need Pallarium Play for RSL, and we need BlueStacks for regular. But then I have to switch up some stuff on OBS to actually allow that. I have to basically get it to screen share BlueStacks and Pallarium Play, which is a lot. I can't think of that right now. All right, so second thing, we need to get rid of this, change the blessing to emergency heal. It does have a 1 turn cooldown. I just realized. So it does have a 1 turn cooldown. So I guess you will have to take a turn maybe every 3 turns or so, which you will get to take anyway. She will have like minor speed on her. So as long as we could get her speed all the way down to close to Uros's speed, because Uros takes turns as well to heal. So she takes turns, it will just be to heal. Where is defined? So we're just putting all defined gear on her right now. With accuracy, we'll put this one as well. And then maybe later on I could see if we could actually build her slower. For right now, this is fine. Where is it? Triple defense. Put that on her. The Scarab King, all he does is AoE damage, so this will negate what he does a lot. What is this right here? There's a little bit of speed on there. Probably too much. Maybe. Oh, this is perfect. This has no speed on it, so we'll use this one. Has triple accuracy as well. So we're getting accuracy from there. We need a boot. Oh, we could use this, or even this. Let's go with the HP one. Okay. The reason why I keep on Xing it out is when you go over items that are red dot, like for instance, Like if we do this and I was supposed to press X right now, the red dots would go away, right? But if you're on these and you're rolling gears, or you scroll past them and then you hit X, you go out and then you go all the way back in. Whoops. You go all the way back in, the red dots, they're still there, which I like to have them here. That way I could just find them easy. So you'll see me Xing out a lot just to not have it disappear or be mixed in with the others. So okay, Liberga. I think we just need to glyph her up a little bit now. Well, let me see her speed. Speed is 145. She's still fast. Wow, we gain a lot of speed just from these minor rolls. Oh, this one. That's a lot of speed right there. Can we actually let me see if I could actually oops. Let me see if I can actually roll. I guess I don't have to forge tomorrow. I could save the forge. Oh, not that. I guess I could save the forge for next CVC. I need a gloves. Oh, right. I need gloves. I can actually use these, on the burger. It just depends on how they roll. Like all these, I could actually use them on her. But I need a gloves though. A gloves with like HP or defense percentage, of course. Should have been more specific. Oh, still no. Okay, we could get a quad on speed, so I'll keep that one. Damn it. It's good, but we actually want it to we would actually want that to roll bad. Did we get a chest helmet? Let's keep that one. And this is boot. Our boot doesn't have any defense percentage on it, so I guess that's fine. I mean, any speed on it, so I guess that's fine. No. I actually wish we could just get something bad for the first. Stop getting these semi-okay pieces. Gloves. 6-star gloves. I have to keep that one. Keep that one too. I wonder actually if people actually run Defiant gloves on their nukers, because you know how you have broken set, you could put a Defiant gear. Oh, this is actually good for her because the one that she has speed on it, so I'll keep that one. I want a gloves though that doesn't have speed and it's HP or defense percentage. I'll keep that one. Come on. Probably should do a 10 roll. It's not that hard. Shouldn't be wasting all my things outside of CVC like this. Okay, that works. We're keeping that one. It's 5-star, but we don't need to be picky right now. Alright, that one we don't have to roll. That one. This one we could roll. We just need HP percentage or accuracy. Not turn to shit. We just need HP or accuracy. It's 12. I don't have to think about that one. That one is not good. I think the one that we got was that one, and this one was actually good too. So let's see. Oh no, that's not the one. Okay, can we get HP and accuracy? No. Damn it. The one that we get rolls like crap. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna hold that one. This one needs to go maybe triple speed. Oh, 1. I really like gears that do that. Alright, I think it might have been this one. Maybe that one. I think those are the two that don't have speed on them. Jeez, this one has speed. Okay, it was this one. Okay, that's fine. We could actually work with this one. So we'll use this one. And I could have sworn there was another one. Like there's a helmet. That was... Oh damn. Where is she? America. I could do defined. Oh my god. That's the other thing too. I have to be really picky on gears now, because we're gonna have to do like a small cleanse. A small cleanse before. Damn, I really wanted to be trash and define gear though. Maybe stone skin. See what this rolls. HP percent and defense percentage or triple accuracy. Okay. Could trash this one. We're looking for triple speed on this one. Alright, went flat. Okay, so we could quit this one now. We could actually clip it a little bit. 1 second. Remember to get your daily your clan quests done. I think they're resetting tonight, or maybe tomorrow night. We're keeping these at level 15 for right now. He's at 100 and she's at 140 something speed. If we need to make it fast or slow, we'll come back. We'll come back to it later. Wait, didn't we get a few weapons that we could actually use? Kept none of them? I mean, we could try that one. Cuts down the speed by a little bit. Okay, I think we should be good with that. Let's just actually give it a try. Oh, we need to do Cursed City, crap. So all those things I tried to do from the day before, that way we don't get hung up on it on CVC. Alright, one thing you should know, the placement of your champs is important when you're doing this. So you want to have your Uros kind of ahead of Liberga. That way he plays when the Scarab boss hits Liberga. Hits Uros and gains a poison, and then hits Liberga after. She will extend the poison, because when the Scarab King attacks, it kind of goes this way, the damage. It might attack everybody at the same time, but it still does them in an actual team order. So we're just gonna do. Let's put up Liberga to here, and then I'm just gonna deactivate all her skills on wave 1 and wave 2, and then we'll leave this skill on for wave 3. And I guess we don't really need her anymore. Doing this skill, so we could turn this off. Cause we actually want Lenatharil to die. We just have her here for the extra aura, the 30%. And then of course Ethos is our nuker. So okay, let's try this. See how it actually plays out. On this wave, we're gonna get. On this wave, we're actually gonna get these Chris. On this wave, hold on, let me see. We can actually put Venus on that back in the match, but I fear she's gonna take too much turns. Like right here, they would have cleared this in, I want to say 30 seconds already. But let's see. Let's see how it performs on the last wave. That's what's most important. So I don't mind Liberga actually. So she's there counter attacking. She's kind of taking a lot of damage. But we are extending the actual poisons. Poisons are up for 8 turns, which is good. We actually can make her faster. So what is that, a full debuff bar just now? Yeah, that's like almost a full debuff bar just now. We could actually make her faster. I believe the run will be faster if she's faster, because then she'll take more turns. But let's see on time. I'm actually thinking wondering if putting her back in regen set would even be better, because she does have to take a 1 turn cooldown. Huh. Because ideally I would want the Burga and Euros alive here and just like going, you know, 1 turn by 1 turn. It's still faster, but let's actually see something. So it looks like it's not a problem if she goes. Where the heck is she? Okay, we have that defined. Or do we have space? Oh, we have space to do 1 by 1. Alright, probably won't use this one. Oh jeez. Probably won't use this one. Destroy. I was thinking we can make it work without regen, but we might need the actual regen because we do actually take turns. Okay, why am I clicking equipped? I have enough gears to go around. Probably need to take something with more defense as well. Weapon. Guess that's fine. Do that. I think these two are the best out of everything else. Let me see. I think defense percentage is actually better on blue buffs, Trigger city stages. 1 second. Oh, okay. So we have 1, 2, 3. Then I guess we could use the 4th here. What is this defense percentage? So we could, I guess we could go defense percentage. Okay, let's see. Stage, the last stage of Scarab won't have these champions, I don't believe. The ones that have the block damage on them, so I'm not really worried about that. I'm worried about how long they take on the actual boss. So we came at 38 seconds or 37. I'm worried about how long we actually survive here. It's so funny how Lenathar is actually surviving with her. You would think Lenathar will die already. Okay. So we have a full turn meter bar because of Laberga. Hey, 130 speed is not bad based on what I'm seeing, or sorry, 140, whatever speed she's at right now. And as you can see, the 10 ticks every time that the Scarab takes a turn. It really does a lot to him. Nice. Okay, so I cut down the time by like a whole minute just by having Laberga in there. I think I was at 326 or 330 something before, 39. So we cut down the time by a whole minute, which is actually good to me. We have to complete something, right? Oh damn, basically have to run it again. The other thing I want to do before tomorrow, and I have to get them done, is 3 Hydra bosses, which we're not going for Hydra, so you guys could just do I guess the minimum for the top chest. So we don't have to worry about that, because that's also the reason why we kind of capped out on that first, well, the last CVC, because we didn't actually, well, I can speak for me. A lot of us didn't attack the Hydra till last minute on the what is it? I think that would be the second day. Oh no, the first day of CVC is the last day of Hydra. So, you know, all that time that we take to do reruns on the actual runs, we could be used in, you know, putting in CVC work. And I can speak for myself. I was doing Hydra at the last minute on the last personal rewards. And that's why I was just like, okay, cool. From now on, let's not do Hydra on the week right before CVC. Because then we could actually focus on CVC when it's actually going on and not Hydra. Oh, she died right there. I probably need to beef her up a little bit. Lunathara is the reason why she's actually dying too. Lunathara stays alive so long, and then we basically get a lot of damage from the Hydra. From the Scarab counterattacking. We still will have a good time. We would have had a better time this time if she didn't die right there. But I think it's just small tweaks that we need to do to basically get her to survive. For one, maxing out her gear. Maxing out her gloves. I'm also second guessing those counterattack accessories that she has. I think she only needs a blood shield for this to actually work, because now that she's taking turns to heal, or that she will be taking turns to heal, you don't really need those blood shield as often as you would normally do. Maybe 1 second. Yeah, so yeah, we don't, those counterattacks actually waste a little bit of time. I think just the turn that we take to put on the shield is enough to heal her. See right here, we need him to kind of die quicker, because he's the reason why this guy is counterattacking so much, or doing that particular skill right there. So if we get her to, I think she'll probably be good. Like that counterattack right there was not necessary, because she's not getting any heals from it until she actually takes a turn by herself. So I think maybe just having her at 150 speed with 150 speed with the regen, so she could actually take a turn every now and again. I think that's actually better for her versus those counterattack masteries. We trade the time that we counterattack with turns she actually takes, you know, to run up on the boss. So we'll put that into practice or into practical right after we get all these things done for the dailies. I just want to get these finish the advanced quests. Whose account? Oh, it's my account, Jedi. I didn't even see that you had it's in. Yeah, that's my yeah, that's my account. I just saw the message. When did that come in? Are you still here? I don't even know if you're still here. It doesn't even show the time that one came in. Let me see. Developers. Okay. Sorry about that. We do it on the fly. I think I'm running low on time. I gotta exit out of this and go claim these rewards. And then maybe do a couple of these Curse City before the time expires. Need normal stages. They go by pretty fast. Okay, I was doing two things at the same time. I couldn't get all of them done. I actually want to see something. Okay. Okay, so now we got a clear gear. Duchess or Taras didn't show up, so that's a bust. We actually have to clear gear today. They're putting out the void packs already. Palermo's gonna make a lot of money tomorrow. They're gonna make like so much money. Probably like I think it's gonna be a big 2 days for them. They're gonna probably make well over $10 million on tomorrow's 10x. Just crazy. All right. Liberga. That's who I was gonna fix. So I could actually take these off of her, because I don't need the counterattacks. If I trade a little bit of speed for counterattack, she'll be better. Okay. Replace this one with I have a quad roll defense. We do this one. That's the other thing. I need to make a list of champions that I have to ascend their gears. Probably will need to do some of that as well. I don't think this gear is really good. I feel like it's a bad piece of gear. Might be that instead. It gives a little bit of speed, not too much. So yeah, I think I'll go with that one. And we'll just finalize our gear tomorrow for the bottom two. These two. And then she'll be good after that. So these are just at 65, 40, or 4,000. I think she's okay with those stats. Doom Tower. On this rotation, you guys should probably focus on Frostfighter. That's a good two-piece set for your support champions. Wait, Louis. So I saved this for CVC. That's Iron Twins. I saved Faction Wars, of course. This, of course, we save till tomorrow. And then I try to do Curse City from tonight. And Doom Tower. So we'll see if we can get these out of the way before we start doing the cleanse. Is anybody pulling for the Taras? I'm sorry, the Taras or Marishka. Besides from I know Legend probably pulls for Emic or Marishka, or probably both of them. Is anybody else pulling besides from us? I need some 6-star speed clips. That's what I need. No, we could actually try it again. Wait, do we need to try it again? What is the daily quest today? Oh, clan boss. And I don't have any keys yet. We don't have any keys yet. I guess we could try. Oh my god, it's freaking... These are the things that makes this run slow. Or slower. Okay, alright, this 1 minute at the boss. Let's see how long it takes to clear. Let's see if she survives now. That was bad luck just now. We didn't get no extension on the 9 that were just up just now. So right here, shouldn't take bad luck because we have 1 in 2 chance for the extensions to happen. So right now we should be extending the burns, the 10 burns. I mean, sorry, the 10 poisons. At least once per like his turns. Still, we're doing way better than the 3 minutes that we were doing before. So I'm kind of happy. And on the last stage, it should be even faster. It's only because we're fighting those those reborn ads. Forgot what they're called, basilisks. So this would be like a normal run on the last stage. I guess we're doing a lot of damage to the A1 with the A1s from Ethos right here, so we might not be able to do this much damage in terms of A1 on the last stage, but the timing should be similar, kind of similar to this. Maybe 30 seconds more from the ads. And we have 7 ticks, 8, 9. So that's actually one I want to actually see from this run, like the ticks to stay on versus them to keep on falling off if you use just Ethos. I mean Eros. And she's moving enough to keep herself alive, and then when I max out the gears on her, she should be a lot better and actually tanking the hits. And there we go. 1 minute. On the last stage, I believe, off Scarab, I think it's stage 100. This probably will be at maybe 2 minutes 30 seconds the most, because the ads will be stronger. But yeah, the ads on this stage, it just takes long on this stage because of the ads. But anyway, I think I need to do Curse City real quick. I have energy here. Let me claim that. Some of these champions are geared and some are not. So I have to figure out who's actually geared. No, we get Blender. Are you guys actually wearing gear? Nope. That's a nice shot. Okay, not the best gear, but it's gear. And then there's Alika. Okay, she has okay gear. Wait, this is, oh no, this is normal. No, this is hard. I was thinking it was something else. Robart even geared? Oh my god. this. Okay, 100% crit rate. I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, the perfect blessings star amount. I don't even know if there's any gear. Well, we know there's a stone skin set on him, but I used to use them back in the bomb days. Okay. All these stages are the same. Oh, similar champions. Liam really wanted us to use epics. Most of these champions aren't even geared. I've been wanting to gear Lua for the longest time. I have her book and everything. She's one of my long-time favorite design, and I never geared her. I had her 5-star for the longest time in my vault. Well, we got this the other day. What blessing should you be in? Maybe She does do emergency heal, but I'm wondering if survival instinct in order for her to gain more turn meter. Yeah, I think that's probably the best one. Oh damn, she has so much resist on her. I don't think anybody's gonna be putting debuffs on her. That might have been the wrong one, but oh well. Actually similar to the champs that we use over there, so I guess Skull Crown. Two checks, and I guess I could put a speed. No, decrease defense. Huh. Let's see how these do. Oh. Holy shit. Damn, I never see these in time. So I can't comment. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, cool, Jedi. You're still here. I keep on seeing it late. Because I was focusing on the actual YouTube chat now. And now you're up there. Hey Jedi, you pull in tomorrow? Oh crap. What the heck is going on here? You pull in tomorrow or Wednesday? Taras or Murshka? You left for a while, but you're back. Okay, cool. So I'll just continue to collect those. Doom Tower. I'm gonna pull summon pull for CVC. The shards are no. But I got the okay. How many of the summon pool ones are you ripping? I was telling folks too. I don't have Mikage on here to show you, but there's 5 champions out of the pool for Lady Mikage. There's her, Lady Quillen, and there's her, and there's the lizard, Elijah, and the Moonbeam, or Moonbeam, Moonbeam, and what's his name? Aelfric. Yeah, there's 5 champions in here for Lady Mikage. I only need these 2, so I'm gonna rip the 90. But if I wanted more champions, which there's a lot of champions that you could get from here, if you're not me, I need a lot of those champions. Yeah, see, maybe 100, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of champions in here that would be good pulls. Staltos for damage and dragons. Arima, of course, everybody knows Arima. Even the rat. Do I even have the rat? Hold on. I think I pulled the rat recently. I never went for the fusion, but I think I pulled them recently. Yeah, pulled them recently. Okay, cool. Good luck on those ones. Even my brother doesn't have Elva. Kaimar is good. Theo is good. Freaking Nut is good. Like, there's a bunch of champions in here that's good for any random person. Like, it's all areas of the game that's in here. I'm just so focused on yeah, Saltus Elva. You're not sewing this full. Yeah, that's true. I'm wondering if Clay's gonna be pulling. Let me see. Oh damn, they gave me Taras on this stage. Nope. Yeah, but there's a lot of good champions in this pool. It's just that if you need a lot of these champions, a good time to actually pull. It's better than Sacred odds, I guess, 7%. But if you need, you know, 1 or 2 champs from this pool, might not be the best time to pull. Like for me, the only person that, you know, it's 2 from, I think it's what, 9 of them or 10 of them, 10 legendaries or something like that, or more, maybe more. The event that they did before, the summon pool that they did before with Arima, that was a better chance for me to get Arima. I think there was like maybe 4 or 5 or 6 champions on that one for Harima. And now it's more, so, and I never did go for that one. Who knows, maybe I'll just save up a bunch of ancients and sacreds after this. Especially after this event, I won't be saving voids much recently. I mean, really, because probably just pull them. I probably keep like save up like to a minimum of 100 to pull for guaranteed legendaries, and just like just pull, you know, be more conservative with them. What is that? Oh, okay. If I get 2, you know, that would be happy. Do you have Kaimar and Sifi already? Man, I wish I could give you one of mine. Like, look at this. This was from the first pool, and then I got more after. Well, I think I got several from the first pool. Oh no, only no, these ones. Look at that. And I maxed all, well, I 6-star all of them. Oh boy. Oh, you do have Kaimar and Sifi. Good. Yeah, but take a look at that. I wish I could give you 2. I really only need 4. I probably am gonna build another one. So I could use say you hate me. I probably am gonna build one more and then change up my my what do you call this dungeon? The Phantom Shoguns a little bit. So I'm probably gonna run. I'm gonna try 4 Nut and a Rio and see if I could. Well, no, never mind. He's blue. So okay, this will not work. Okay, so take back that idea. So that's a sham. I think. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah. Never mind. I don't know if I should build one more then. Probably won't. Like I said, I need to go through my champions and look at the ascension. Or maybe I could do that at the end. Ascend a bunch of gears at the end that I've been holding off for. Like this one. Probably switch that one around. Probably ascend that one. Xena is built pretty nice. It's gonna have like 9k attack. Let's see. Curse City. Okay, let me use you again. I need to build up some HP champions, especially this one. This one is really good for Cursed City. Because he has that a stun move, this one. And all these debuffs. I think if I get into Sandevil. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely for Sandevil, mostly for the gloves, because the gloves, they really add, you know, stats like crit rate and crit damage to your gearing. That way you don't require as much, mostly for crit rate to be honest, but it does add damage for arena champions. You see today. Oh, for the highest stats, yeah. So what's funny? They pulled the data saying for Shogun with that same team that I was thinking about, or that I said that I was gonna build for Phantom. You can't really build that team for Phantom 25. So I'm wondering if they pull that data from 24. Like 24, you could actually do it because the affinity is different. But for 25, the affinity is blue. Unless you just have like really good luck, you can't make that team consistent because you're gonna get weak hits. And the Phantom Shogun has a lot of defense, more defense than HP. So, but yeah, I did see those stats. I mean, I say if you have Emic, that's the best route to go for your Sandevil and your Phantom Shogun team, because they both use the same champs. Also remember to keep up with the you guys need to keep up with the missions. I'm with the missions right now. I'm waiting on the affinity magic for not tomorrow, but reset tomorrow. This will be available, and these are pretty auto clear from me. Like I'm waiting until tomorrow to do this one, and then I'll do this one right after, and then Fire Knight, this one will be done as well. And this is just, what is this, 3 or 4 battles in gold arena where I'm at, and then this will definitely get this one, and then I could do this after reset the spirit, and then we could get these ones done. and then I have to basically wait for Void Iron Twins again. So we get blocked by the affinity changes each week. So you basically get some time to actually do, you know, a lot of the missions, and then you get blocked by the affinity stuff. But I say those are the biggest blockers, especially for the first and the second set of missions. Those are the only things that's going to be blocking most people from actually progressing to get what's it, Marius or whatever his name is. Marius, yeah. So, and I kind of really want him for my Hydra team. I know Bob wants him as well. There's a team that Bob could throw him in. So yeah, but these are all to clear for me. It's just this that I'm waiting on. I'm just waiting on CVC to actually do these ones so I could, you know, contribute points instead of wasting it. I've never seen those missions or that champion. It came out. It came out like a couple weeks ago. It came out a couple weeks ago. If you get if you get Arbiter, you could basically, I think you could just select the missions that you want to do, or maybe you could. I think it's available after Arbiter. That's what I heard anyway. But now you could just click up here and then you just go to the missions. So you can basically select this, see if it's available for you. I know you probably, well, you definitely have Arbiter. I don't know if you have Ramon too, but if you don't, you should be able to access it. That's what they said. I think they did say it was only after you complete Arbiter where Ramon 2 is unlocked, and then you could basically switch between the two. So it kind of goes off at a T. At a Y. So you come from Arbiter and then you go to either or. Yeah, but Marius, you definitely want to go for that champion because he will help out a lot with your where is he? Right here, Void. It will help out a lot with your Hydra. He has a triple hit on all enemies, enemy max HP. Now, mind you, it's gonna be hard to hit the actual cap, but it's like Acrisia's A2 where she does that, you know, A2 attack all enemies twice. He does it 3 times. On dead heads, that's gonna be so crazy on if all 4 heads are dead. This is on a 3-turn cooldown, mind you, and it also has, you know, each hit decreases the duration of enemy buffs. So it's good for what is that? Head of Wrath. And then you have this crazy ability right here, 4-turn, and that increases accuracy and does increase defense, which helps out with this A1 ability that does an AoE skill as well. So it's a good candidate for me and Clay were talking about. It's a good candidate for Rathalos set. I think it is Rathalos set. I haven't hit the mission. Oh, found it. Yeah, you want to focus on that. It's gonna take a minute to get him, like I said, because you're gonna get blocked by the missions, the affinity missions. It's mostly for Iron Twins. So as long as you're doing all stages in Iron Twins, you're pretty much good there, I believe. The next set of missions, and if you could do Sand Devil or Shogun up to, like, you know, 25, I think. Maybe you don't need to at 25. They did go over all the missions that you will need, and it's doable for most players. So yeah, I mean, you aren't far behind. I think you're only maybe you're probably like a week behind, or maybe a week or 2 weeks behind. Who knows? Maybe just a week. My brother missed Void. The Void. So you know, the first of the missions they say clear stage 1 or higher. This one now says clear stage 5, and I guess the other one might say 15 or 10 or 10 or 15, and it basically goes by affinity. So where is it? Clear stage 5. So it goes by affinity of the Iron Twins fortress. Of course you could do these at any time, the Sand Devil and the Phantom, but you get blocked by the Iron Twins. Because now I have to wait for magic, and then, you know, it goes spirit, and then, you know, it started at clear stage 1 for magic, spirit, and void, and now it's clear stage 5. So maybe next is 10 and so on. Well, actually, we could actually go here and actually look. Clear. It might not have the missions right here. It might have them on the other one as well, the second stretch, because I don't see any more that says. Yeah, I think it's just the void. Clear stage 5 for void. I think maybe the next set of missions, they probably go up in levels. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah, you could take your time. Like I said, it's nothing you're gonna complete overnight. You're gonna need at least a couple months, or maybe to a few months to actually do that. So yeah, just remember that it's there. Mostly. 10 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago, you didn't even remember. You didn't even know that it was there. But yeah, I would say all dungeons except for Fire Knight. I wouldn't tell people to push Fire Knight 10 unless you're just sitting on crazy gears and champions. If you want an actual good time, you know. So, like I was telling Legend day before yesterday that I was doing Fire Knight 6 for a minute before I actually went up to 10. I just recently went up to 10. I actually haven't had a 3x Savage since I've unlocked stage 10 yet. So this is my first 3x Savage that I'm gonna participate in, because I unlocked stage 10. You know, and like I said, if you could go to stage 6, and you could do stage 6 with, you know, just one ally attack, and or you can even do it with 2 ally attack, but you could do it with subpar gear, you know, and get maybe like a minute to a minute 30 seconds time. But I would focus on getting to stage 6 here, and all the other dungeons. Best stage to farm Fire Knight. Yeah. So it's stage 6 for if you're not sitting on OP gear or OP champions. Like, you need the right set of champions to do 10 at a good time, or you need very good gear, very end game level gear to do 10 with a certain set of champions. Maybe less so for specific champions, but when you're not on stage 10. So what I mean is, there's only a couple teams that could do it consistently without fail, and you need the, you know, specific set of champions. Like, if you have the specific set of champions, you know, Cardiel and the whole lot right here, you could actually do it at a good time. Like, I'm clearing it at maybe like a minute 30 seconds on average. Right, but if you don't have these champions and you're using like Mikage and like another ally attack, you're doing double ally attack, it's gonna take you insane gears to actually clear it consistently, because the Fire Knight is very fast, 250 fast, you know, or 245 or 250 fast. So it's gonna be hard to keep it consistent. With 2 nuts, you could actually do it. like more consistently, but you just have to turn off his A3. You just have to make the both nuts do A1, and then a run then is like 2:30, 3 minutes. So that's why I said I would focus on stage 6. Focus on stage 6, the void stage on stage 6 for Fire Knight, because the gear rarity that you get or quality that you get isn't that much big of a difference in terms of percentage wise. I think you have maybe like a 0.5 or maybe a 1 point something or 0.5% chance to get better legendary or mythical gears from stage 6 to 10, you know. So it's not like that huge jump. You still get mythical gears even on stage 1. It just goes up by a small increment the further you go in Fire Knight. So I would stay at stage 6 and farm stage 6 consistent, or build a stage 6 team first, and then you work on a stage 10 later. Same thing with Ice Golem. If you can't do Ice Golem, I suggest do stage 5 or 6. I think it's 5 because it's either 5 or 6 you could do. 5 is easier because you could use Artak, and 5 is Spirit. And you can't get crit on your Artak, so it's less gear intensive right here. But you could do stage 6 as well. You could also then progress to stage 9. Still can't get a crit on you right here. But I think there's something with the waves in this one. I forgot. You don't have to push to stage 10. The 2 dungeons you should push to stage 10 easily is Spider's Heart at stage 10, which you've seen a couple builds that I did recently for Arania and and Legend. Legend of course has OP champions, but you can see Arania, she didn't. She had epic champions and free champions that you get in the game, and you know, we worked with what we had. We had Deacon, Mithrala, Seer. You had you know, epic champions that you could use and get a decent time. 30-second. You don't need a 8-second team like Legend, or a 12-second team like me. You know, you could do with just epic champions and farm stage 6. Sorry, farm stage 10 on spiders. So it's spiders and dragons that you aim to farm 10 on, and then Ice Golem you could farm stage 5 or 6 or 9. You don't have to go to 10 on Ice Golem, and then on Fire Knight it's stage 6. Any further that you're pushing it, you're gonna run into affinity problems or straight up inconsistent teams, you know. It's only because he's void. Oh jeez, I have no one from here. Oh, this is a team that I need to build Luria for. Who is this guy? 30% to stun, shield, counter attack. Nah. I need Luria to do that stage. I actually just recently built you, didn't I? I think I did. Okay, good. I need to build her as well. She's like a bomb champion. She was part of my old spiders team. No gear. Bad gear. Okay, so it's all up to Mountain King. And this guy. I guess we could put these on just for moral support. Yeah, decrease defense skill. Oh no, you're just a straight damage dealer. Okay, I guess we'll go on with this. We kind of have to manual this one. No problem, Jedi. What the wife calls. How hard does this guy hit? Oh, that's not bad. To kill Elva. We don't want her revive. Oh jeez, this guy has revive on death. Yeah, no worries, Jedi. Talk later, man. Take this off. Oh, Leo. Can this girl revive? I don't even know. Okay, kill you. Sashia is useless in this one. Oh jeez. Hey yo. Oh jeez. Damn. No, yoy. He's gonna go to shit now. I hedge him on though. I have faith in you, Mountain King. I build you semi-decent. Should be able to tank it like a king. I need bodies though. Stay alive. Damn, I would have enjoyed that extra turn right there. Oh boy, this is not gonna be good. Okay, we don't want to get poisoned. I mean, provoked. Oh jeez, we couldn't even kill him. We're dead. Freaking dead. You're gonna revolt me. I didn't want to decrease speed. Who the heck did that? Oh, this guy. Oh, come on. Jesus. He's stunned. Stop hitting him. What the heck? Well, that was a 2-turn stun. So bullshit. Oh, that's nice. We need to kill Elva. And then this person. We would have been able to kill that one. Oh yeah. This is this. The heck, this guy fears. Okay, good. Oh, we're gonna die here. Shit. Damn. This is going worse than last time. Okay, we need it. We need you to survive. Oh. Extra turn? No. Stay alive. Oh, come on. There's no extra turn that we got. Oh, well. It's all you again, Mountain King. Okay, we have full skills. Alright, we don't want to get provoked, so we have to kill you still. I think now, oh my god, this freaking stun. And she's about to stun again. Wait, what the heck? This guy has a 2-turn stun? Damn it. Oh boy. I had no idea that guy had a 2-turn stun. We're getting clobbered on a wave 2. Maybe I need to build up this guy. Vistafist. Wait. Do I even have masteries on you? I think I recently pulled them. Yeah. I'm gonna build up you. I'm gonna build up Vistafist. Okay. Let's do this one. Is Varl geared? Okay, he has somewhat gear on him. Guess we're rolling with Varl and this guy. It's a +4 Mashalid. Oh boy. Oh shoot, who the heck is that? That champion right there. Interesting, yeah. Oh, this champion is not bad. That's all I made. Start for each turn, please. Most oh, this is actually not a bad skill. We could actually use this girl if we pull her. Which we didn't. So based on this, I need to do Luria. I also need to. There's so many champions on my account that's missing masteries. All this basically is missing mastery, and then Alden. I pull him, but I don't have Oella. Okay. So I have. I can't do this. I'm blocked here, and I guess I could do this one. No, this one I could auto. Razavark is on this team. Damn, all these torment. This is even better. All the damage dealers are going in this one. This is the A team right here. Yo, you get so many loot from these stages. It's crazy. Like if I was a free to play and complete free to play, I wouldn't be in need of energy. Like outside of CVC, of course, but to actually just play the game. I remember back in the day when I was free to play, and you would be doing masteries, and then you're just, you know, you get maybe like 300 energy for the day, and you're basically just stuck until the next day. Because you know, it takes like what, I think what, I forgot the hours, but it's is it 3 minutes per energy? Yeah, per energy. I forgot what it is. Something like 3 or 5 minutes per energy, and basically you needed like what, 6 hours? Oh no, what was it, 6 hours or something for you to have full energy, or 3 hours? I might be doubling it. Maybe it is 3 hours. It's one of them, 3 or 6 hours just to get 130 energy. No, I think it is 6 hours. 6 4 is 24. Yeah, I think it is 6 hours to get like from 0 to 130 or something. And that was crazy. You didn't get a lot of energy back in the day, but now you get energy from everywhere. We didn't have advanced quests either. It was just a daily quest, and once you were done getting this, and you were done getting this maybe 2 or 3 times, you were basically done. Maybe you get 420 energy a day if you were playing consistent. You probably get 3 refills. Like you didn't get much more than that. Now there's Doom Tower, there's Cursed City where you get energy from, and there's a lot more events now than back then. I actually fell asleep last night. I didn't even get to go to Gold 3. Not that I need it anyway, because probably gonna be doing a lot more farming than anything. Let me do my dailies from today. Wait, what's our special thing? Tag team, 4 different affinities. Let me set this up from now. this. Where the heck is UDK? So we either get one of these 3 missions daily on the advanced quest. It's either all affinities, a team with all the same affinities, one from each affinity, or one from the same faction, team from the same faction. So it's a team from the same affinity faction and one from each different affinity. So I'm basically setting it up right now to basically for the entire rest of the week. I don't need to win it right now because I'd rather drop in points. Do we get this yet? No. We'll get that one done. We'll get that done. We need this done. Funny story. Back in the day, I think maybe sometime last year or the year before, one time I came here and I did this and I hit max instead. Oh my god. I think at the time it was 17 million I had done. And I just clicked. They don't. There's no button that says, "Are you sure you want to spend this much money?" I basically hit this button and it just took out 17 million of my silver back then. That was crazy. Like I had something like, I want to say maybe, yeah, it was like 1,700 of this, and I just hit that and hit mix instead of hitting this. Instead of hitting this, I hit this, and it did that. And then I just did this because I was going so fast, and it just killed my silver that one time. So every time I go in there, I get so afraid of like actually pressing the buttons fast. I'm maxed out. I've been maxed out on these, but I don't have enough arena materials. Or neutral materials, they call them. Okay, we'll do these normally. This one will get done normally. And this one will get done by doing. I think this is the only one that we need to do. Everything else is done by tomorrow. So we're done with advanced quests. We could do this one. Clear bar arena tool. You don't really get much points from arena, live arena. Sorry, regular arena. So this is not worth it to do in CVC. So I'm not really concerned about doing this mission. The 5 arena battles early. After I do all this now, then I need to do a gear cleanse. I just need to clear maybe like 150 space, maybe 200. I don't know. I basically need to be hard on my gear because we'll be getting some new ones. So I basically need to be very picky, especially when I'm deleting Savage gear. But I'll take a look at every other gear before I go to Savage. Oh, and I need to clear out some space. So I think I'll have enough space. I have some champions at level 30 I could always feed. I could always feed into them. I could always just use just feed champs into other champs, because there's no champion training tournament going on, so I don't really care. And that's what I wanted to do. That. There's one thing that I said I was going to start doing, is attacking brutal. Well, you attack Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare every day. I'm gonna start attacking brutal because I'm low on brews now, because of all the champion training tournaments that they've been having recently. I'm really low on brews, and you do get brews from even hard. So I probably should go down to hard, but I don't know if I would have. I don't know if I'm like consistent enough to actually attack on time. 'Cause sometimes it'll be midday and I'll remember to attack. Actually, I could always do that after. Alright, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna clear some gear. Now I kinda need to be very picky on the gears that I do keep. Maybe I wanna do 5 stars. Search through all my 5 stars. I have 300 and something 5 stars. I could probably get rid of a lot of them. Like this, for instance. These are old gears that I used to use on Valkyrie and whatnot. That one too. Like, you won't need accuracy. You won't need accuracy if you're using this gear. If you need accuracy, you go to perception instead. This is a 5 star. I'll keep that one. I need to be harsher on the actual gears themselves as well. These could be used as damage dealing pieces. headpiece are pretty rare. That one could go. There's a lot of these pieces I keep for Cold Heart and whatnot, or Royal Guard. You know, high rolls here, where it's just I have so many of them right now. It doesn't even make sense. This one that we could keep for Faction Wars or Curse City. This one rolled okay. I hate deleting gloves because you never know when you actually want an actual pair. We can delete this one. Sometimes all you need is to compare the gears side by side too. I'll delete this one tomorrow. I'll roll it to 16 and delete it and get the points for CVC. But yeah, sometimes you just need to see the gears beside other gears that you have and you're like, oh, this gear is trash. This gear is trash, you don't really need it. We're gonna be doing a lot of Fire Knight farming tomorrow, so even the 5-star, even some of these 5 stars, they could go. Jeez, I wish I had not invested glyphs in them. Because if I didn't, it would be a lot easier to delete. The funny thing, the level of gear on my account, it's so hard to delete gear on my account because I'm just like, oh man, I can use that, I can use that. You know, I send some of them, you know, they ascend right. You know, they have even the 5-star, they have the perfect substats. And you're just like, oh damn, I don't want to delete that. Like this one, HP percentage. It's basically a 6-star gear without the new 6-star ascension. And relentless gear, I should be more harsh on this gear. Or harsher on this gear. I hate deleting relentless pieces, I swear. Like I'm at a point right now in the game where like even resistance gear, like unless it rolls like all quad rolls or triple rolls into what you want, it doesn't make sense you keep it, because this is just a worse like stone skin piece. You have to basically use 2 pieces to make 1. And then stone skin itself, let's see, stone skin itself, you go 2 pieces, you basically have a resistance piece plus a HP of 8%. So this piece is almost like, I should think to myself, if I would have kept this piece in stone skin, and the real answer is no, I wouldn't keep this piece here. So like for a resistance piece to actually be good, it needs to hit like everything. Like this, maybe because it's a boot, you could probably re-roll it, but I wouldn't even waste my time re-rolling, to be honest. This, it went quad into what I wanted, but I mean pretty soon it's a delete too. There's a lot of champions that I have to gear, and that's why I'm just trying not to like go ham really on the damage pieces. But for the support pieces, I could basically, you know, be kind of harsh on them. Now there's a lot of champions that are going to need shield sets for Cintranos, you know, to make you survive. I mean, is it preferable? No, probably not, because you do gear like a lot of nukers for certain stages, you know, so you need mostly damage pieces. You don't need support pieces. Like regen gear, you're gonna need regen because, you know, Aeneas or whatever his name is, or Amius, you need like different champions each rotation to go against the him, and most of your champions need to be in a regen gear. So as far as like relentless pieces and whatnot, like I guess it's good, but I have so much relentless pieces in the backlog. I should be just like clearing all these. This is a rare piece, 6-star here, and I feel like I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I deleted it. Sometimes I think if I give my brother my account, he'll just rip it apart, because he was one not to keep 5-star gear. Recently I've convinced him to keep certain 5-star stone skin and such pieces, but for every other piece, like, he wouldn't be keeping 5-star gears in general. He would literally rip my account if I said delete the 5 stars that you wouldn't keep. He would just scrape through every set except for Savage and probably Stone Skin. Like, he would just take out all this. But I know I have like a lot of Cintranos damage dealers to gear, but I probably should just start deleting all these. I don't want to lose any sleep over this. Because like these were good to roll in the beginning, but like, where am I gonna put? It's like a rare piece that has crit rate and crit damage. A rare 6 piece, I mean. It could roll, it starts at 6 mid, and then it rolls another 6, and then another 6. So it's a rare piece that rolled twice with 6 into 18. So it's not really needed. Maybe that one's a damaged piece. The support ones could go, unless it's like high speed, which none of these are gonna be high speed. This one could stay. I actually rolled this one the other day. It could be on a damage dealer. Like damage dealing pieces, I could probably keep. Crit rate ones. That's gloves. I guess that's a keep. Let me see what that rolls. God. And you get down to the bottom set, and you're like, you want to keep every piece because sometimes you're in need of, you know, finding these bottom sets. The top sets are pretty easy to find. Okay, let me just delete it before I go back, because I might go back and change my mind on certain things. What are we doing here? Flat defense. And you really don't want to use your dust on these really to re-roll them on 5-star unless you really need it. Like right now, if I dust this and it doesn't go to speed or maybe defense percentage, oh see, speed, so that one is worth keeping, and then this one basically becomes a no-go. Where is it? This one. I shouldn't have more than 200 5-star pieces, I think. I have so much rare pieces in the backlog that I really need to get rid of or gear champions quickly with these pieces. And these are all semi-decent pieces that I could put on a champion really easy. This piece was on my terrace for freaking months. It's just that I need to put mastery on the freaking champions and then, you know, gear them. Like, it's hard for me to delete savage gear because I'm just like, okay, that's a piece that I could use. That's another piece I could use. But, so this is flat. You could say this one could go on a roll guard, but the amount of those pieces I probably have. Flat again. It's a single roll. You get, actually, I could keep the speed on. This one I should have probably never rolled it. I don't know, because now speed is so important in arena. I guess I rolled most of these when speed wasn't as important, but speed is so important now in arena, where live arena, basically you need to be going fast. It's almost mandatory. I'm gonna come back to savage. I'm gonna just level these gears up tomorrow and just delete them. Stun is still a thing for Curse City. So I guess I could be easy on these ones as well. Like Toxic, I shouldn't even look at Toxic if it's not a 6-star. Provoke. Did I reroll this one? I need quad speed in order to keep this. Oh my god, it went quad speed. Okay, this is a good piece of gear. Yeah, I'm definitely not definitely not delete that one. Okay, that's a damage to the nuker piece. These pieces I'm actually gonna just put to 16 tomorrow before I delete them. These are okay pieces, I guess. Maybe except for this one. I don't know. It's a niche set as well. Centranos City is good in there, so I'll probably keep that one. Okay. Look at all of these. That one we can keep. It's a 5 positive rolls, even though it doesn't add up. It only adds up to maybe a 4-star. Sorry, a 6-star 4 roll. We keep that one. Not that good. I guess we could delete that one. Maybe that one. I shouldn't be keeping any epic ones for these. This is okay, I guess. I need to delete that one. I think I have good 6-star pieces in that. I don't really need that. Reflex, this is another gear that I have a lot of. That it doesn't hit speed a few times. I could actually mix right through it. And these days when I get 5-star gears, a lot of them I don't even look at. Because I don't want to then, you know, feel the need to keep them if I start rolling them. Like this, I wouldn't dust this just, you know, just to get a better stat for, I don't know, maybe accuracy. So that's a delete. This one, it actually went into speed, so we'll keep that one. It's a damage piece. Same for this one. Like I wouldn't dust these ones just to get better stats. That way we could delete that one. Like if I see a 5-star crit rate and attack percentage, like these days, I don't even roll it. This we could probably keep for, I don't know, some boss killer. This has speed extension, so it's automatically a 6-star. And then that one, I guess we could see how it ascends. And if it ascends speed, we'll keep it. If not, probably toss it. Yeah, we'll toss it. Then now to this set. Basically all four stats have to go in. This right here, 3. Like, yeah, this would. You wouldn't put this on a nuker, to be honest. So that's like a sell right there. This one, it has attack percentage, so it can make up and become a 6-star because of this extra attack percentage. But this one doesn't have it, so it's just a 5-star. And you wouldn't put this on like a HP nuke or anything. You would want to put this on an attack stat damage dealer. I guess this one's okay because I glyphed it already. That one. Like, I'm trying to make sense of keeping these gears. This one we have a lot of, well, we have 2 rolls. It's a double roll in speed for a 6-star piece. Has crit rate and attack percentage, which is not bad. It's actually better than this one. So we'll keep the bigger one. And this one is similar to this, but with 1 more speed. And it has a roll and attack percentage. So these 2 are actually worth keeping. This one has all 4 rolls but with crit damage, so I guess that's an okay piece. All 4, I guess that's okay. This one is for, it has 3 piece and then the HP percentage for damage nuker. Head pieces are really okay if you could, if because they're harder to come by, the helmets. Like for instance, I've had these and I'm pretty sure I could put this on a random nuker right now, because most nukers, it doesn't matter if they're wearing a 6-star or 5-star, as long as it has good stats and good rolls, they're good, because a 6-star piece of item could actually roll 5, 6, or 7. So this is mid for a 6-star piece of gear, and also could roll 5. So that's worth keeping as well. Same with this one. So I have a lot of good helmets here. I guess I could toss this one, because then I'd have to run the risk of rolling to 16 and then possibly hitting speed, which I could do for CVC purposes, I guess. So I guess we could keep it and just roll it for CVC purpose. This for defense, nuker, and cruel gear, which again, it's not a lot. This one I could probably delete or put it on a HP nuker. See, the top pieces except for the weapon could go on HP nukers. Wait, okay, no, yeah. The top piece, except for the shield and the helmet, are harder to come by with good rolls for nukers. Like all these I could throw on damage dealers to put them in cruel gear. And then we go to the double rolls. And this one is only good if it hits crit damage. Maybe I could put that on my to-do list to do 5-star, and then basically just before I go on Sand Devil tomorrow, I could first pull shards, summon champions, book champions, then do 3v3, or probably should go that route first. No, 3v3 is last. Do 3v3 and then come max gears to 16 to see if they're worth keeping. it just takes a minute when you're doing it on the fly. These pieces I kept for bomb champions, and I feel like bomb champions are gonna come back maybe with the edit or addition of another blessing or something that protects them from being fucking sheeps. So I keep some of these cruel gears just for that purpose. You know, this has quad speed, so this could be on a fast bomb champion. Same here, I have a triple here. And that one, I guess we could. I mean, I could keep these because they're damaged. This is a damaged piece of gear. These are damaged gears, so I guess I could keep. No, I could delete that one. That one I could keep. It's weird when I'm keeping this over this solely because this one doesn't have speed. The rolls for this also went pretty low. It's 14 on a double roll versus 15 on a double roll. Then it has speed, and then it has crit damage on a 6 roll, and this has 1 roll in crit damage and it's only an 8, so it's only 2% more. So I'll trade that 2% crit damage for 1 more crit rate and 4 more speed. So that's why I'm keeping this one over the epic piece. This is for an HP nuker. You might want to start keeping your speed boots, your epic and legendary speed boots that have, like, you know, targeted stats. Like this has HP percentage, which I could put another 5-star to hit max, and it has HP on the actual rolls, but it's this is supporting an HP champion right here. So you want to keep those pieces, like the ones that have targeted stats. This doesn't have any target stat, but it has speed. You could just get, I guess you could go on a random nuker for Curse City. This one, I'd be more inclined to delete this one if it doesn't hit speed. Maybe I do need to come in here after CVC starts and just rolling all these to 6. This one I could actually delete. That one as well. I'm gonna stop keeping those pieces of gear as well. 5 stars. This one I'll roll just to get the points and then delete it after. I need fast nukers. Then this one, if it doesn't hit like speed or something, it's not worth keeping. But you know, again, these are the gears that could go on your Cursed City champions. It's hard to delete the nuker pieces. I'm pretty sure there's 6-star gears I delete over a lot of these gears, but I haven't started clearing those ones. Quad on HP percentage. Like 5 stars, I think is harder to delete for me than 6-star, because 6-star, I will delete it. I will delete it if it doesn't meet a criteria. Like the 5-star had to have met a criteria before I kept it. For example, a resistance with resistance extension, plus it has every stat that you'd need on a support except for the flat defense. This would be defense percentage, and then the gear would be perfect. So for me to actually keep a 5-star, it had to have met like a few criterias for me to even keep it. So I guess that's why it's so hard for me to delete a lot of these pieces, because kind of made the I kind of had to make it through the pre-selection board, and you know, to get to for me to keep it. It's like this piece could go on a HB Nuka for Cinchanos. This one as well. The Nukem pieces are harder, definitely harder to This is a damaged helmet in general. Those are all double rolls except for that one. These are double rolls. Plus they've been glyphed, so I'll keep these two. This is a damaged helmet. This is a triple roll. Right. It could be used for something like and these are for like your nukers that you put in like offset gears. I don't even know what that guardian piece is for. It has really high rolls though. Okay, we should be able to do, oh damn. Okay, you see what I mean? They have to had gone through like certain things for me to actually keep them. So we're at 15. I need to put them to 16 in order to delete them. I rolled those gears already. Oh. I actually rolled a lot of these gears. I'll just delete these. Where was that piece? Let me see something. Like accuracy or resistance I keep. Did not. Stone skin. What is this piece of gear doing? That's two rolls here, one roll here for a 6-star piece. I don't think I'll use that one. A lot of these gears were done early. Now I wouldn't keep a lot of the these other gears. Sometimes I'm trying to remember my thought process and why I actually kept a piece of gear. Like this one, if this one goes crit rate or crit damage, it could be good for a HP nuker for stone skin. Like the second terrace I'm trying to build. If I get him, of course. These pieces are the pieces that you would put on like champions like Duchess. Of course, it'd be better if it was 6-star and it was 18 and 18 here. But this one could go on a attack nuker, but 5-star kind of makes it a little bit shaky. Triple resistance. Triple resistance, that's good for like a UDK right here. This is for like a damage dealer attack. Like you could go another crit rate or another speed. That's the direction damage dealers are gonna go in from now on. Quad speed, HP with HP. I guess I could delete this one because we're losing out on the helmet amount just to gain it back here. So essentially this is just gonna be a double roll rare item. Even though it's high rolls on the crit rate and the crit damage for 5-star. That one we could quad roll there. And this one's just a version of this. I'm gonna delete that one. I think this is a triple roll. Yeah, triple roll, but we don't really need that. This is a triple roll. This one is a quad, but for accuracy. I guess we could keep that one. This is a quad for a damage dealer. Maybe an attack damage dealer, because shields you can't get attack percentage, so this is a perfect piece for like an attack damage dealer. This is basically a savage and stone skin build, or lethal and stone skin. That one we could delete. Like some of these gears that I would put to, I would not keep them because of how they rolled. Like only reason I'm keeping this is because I have it at 15. I could put it to 16 and gain some points. I'm trying not to delete the 16 gears. Sorry, the level 15 gears. Trying to roll and see if we could get some points. Some of them we are not gonna delete regardless, like this one. But other ones we could delete. And this is for a double. This is pretty. It's pretty low. And that's. See, this piece is worse than this piece. Like, this would have to hit speed and it still wouldn't be better after. So we're gonna keep that one and delete this one whenever we roll it to 16 tomorrow. That one could go. Attack percentage, I think I kept it for the bomb champions. But I'm gonna start, keeping 6 stars instead. And I say that and I come down to a quad roll on accuracy. There's a low roll, but I'll delete that one and keep the quad roll accuracy one. That wasn't my thought process. My thought process behind this one. I don't know. HP with only one roll. That one we could delete. This one I wouldn't re-roll, to be honest. That one I wouldn't re-roll either, even though it's high on the crit damage. I mean crit rate. This one, I think I was trying to triple roll here and then maybe re-roll for a quad roll on speed, so I'll keep that one. It's at 15 anyway. I think kind of like this. We have a quad roll here. No, it's a lower quad roll, but it's still a quad roll. Attack percentage chest, but low roll on attack percentage. On crit rate. This would be the equivalent piece to Savage 5-star. Like if this was 5-star Savage, because we're gonna eventually be gearing, you know, like I said, in Stone Skin Savage. So this could take the place of a Savage piece, and then another piece could take the place of another piece for Stone Skin could take the place of a Savage piece. And that's kind of how I think about it. Triple roll and resistance speed. Would I ever re-roll that? I don't know. That's another one. But it has HP. I guess whichever one rolls first. But it's still 5-star. This one we could actually delete because I want to re-roll that one. I think my aim right here to get triple crit rate. I mean, sorry, triple accuracy. Oh, I didn't even roll that one. Like right now you kind of need like speed boots, like speed main stat on all the boots. You know, gone were the days you know care about the actual defense percentage. But I mean, you can in certain cases if you could build like a lot of speed, but in most cases you're gonna want speed boots these days. But this went really low anyway, so we'll delete this one. And I'm pretty sure we could delete this one as well. I think I had this piece on my Duchess for a while. See, this is basically the piece equivalent to this piece, but this had speed roll on it. Yeah, this has speed extension on it, so it'll definitely delete that one. As for a 5-star Savage boot, I guess. I don't know. Those ones could go. Making progress though. This one, yeah, I need to delete all the ones that don't have HP percentage because like HP on like high. This one we keep. That one is HP percentage, but resistance. Is there a case where we ever need HP percentage and resistance? I think if I'm running a bolster set, I would probably end up running sheep instead. And then sheep, and then reaction accessories with sheep. So I don't think I would run resistance on the bolster. I think I had an idea in the past and then it kind of got killed somewhere this year with all these fast champions. Now I can delete all these. Keep that on. This is essentially a triple row resistance. We keep that on. So supersonic. Champions are starting to go 4-piece supersonic and savage, I believe, and lethal. So you could actually run supersonic on to get to here, basically. And the champion most that benefits from supersonic, believe it or not, is the HP percentage champions. As you see, they gain 15% HP on the second go, and then 10 more speed. So a supersonic Taras is gonna be a future thing, or you know, if you could put like supersonic on Narcissus, that's gonna be a thing in the future. And then, you know, at 4-piece, like if you could get an amulet and a ring or banner, let's say, more than likely a ring, and then 2 other pieces, maybe a weapon and a shield, and then all the other pieces are in savage. Now you have a supersonic that you're gaining 10 extra speed. It's basically a speed set, almost a speed set. 10 extra speed, 15% more HP percentage. And fill this champion turn, you're at 2 per buff on each enemy. This champion could cut in between other champions. So these ones, I'm actually trying to keep the ones that are HP percentage related. So this one, it has a triple roll on, well, it's double roll on speed in my eyes for a 6-star. Single roll on HP, but it has crit rate on it. So I'm trying to keep those ones. And also I treat it solely as a speed set as well. So like for example, I would roll this one up, see if I can, or I treat it as a speed or resistance, to be honest, because it has that initial resistance. I could put this single piece on like a champion and they gain 20 resistance, and if I have, let's say for instance like this one has 42, if I put this single piece on a champion, they'll gain 62 resistance and 8 speed. Of course you wish these were HP percentage, but you know, can't have it all. But this is another resistance piece, so that's why the resistant gear set itself has gone down so much in value. This is just a double roll, and like I said, it would be for resistance over accuracy. You gain so much resistance, you gain another resistance right here if you're going 7 pieces. So we don't need that one. This is a shield, has resistance. Kind of wish this piece had HP percentage, then it would be another HP percentage piece that could be waiting on like a Taras or something. This though, we could quad and then reroll maybe. This we don't need. This accuracy we don't need. When I look back on these items, wait, maybe, yeah, when I look back on these items, I go against my first thought that I had, I guess. Like double resistance, I guess. I don't know if that's my only boot, so I'll keep it. I go against my initial thought, and then I'm like, okay, I could delete it. So we'll put that to 13 because we're gonna 6-star that tomorrow. As a matter of fact, oh, I didn't delete these ones. Maybe not that one. This one definitely. I haven't had much bolster luck either. This one could go. Why did I still have these ones? Thought I deleted them. This one could go. I keep these a lot for shield champions, but I don't know. I think I have enough to where I could forge the base part for bolster champions or shield champion. I have so many 5-star pieces on the chest that I don't think I need any. If I just press the button and delete it, I don't have to deal with it again. I don't have to see it again. I just really need to make space for all the gears. That's why. Oh, I don't remember going through this. We have triple roll, same roll right here. That's delete. These are basically speed gears to me. In my eyes. Still don't have a 6-star speed right there. Still don't have a 6-star, huh? I guess I could delete this one and roll the other one up. Because this one's a slightly better because it has the resistance roll. I guess I probably could take a fast skim through it tomorrow, and then see what gears that I would delete. I'll probably delete some more tonight. I think I need to jump on what's his name account right now to see if I could go through some of his gears real fast. Just as an initial, I won't go too hard because he's still missing a lot of gears and a lot of champions. But we could skim through his curse set gears that he did yesterday. Oh, that's Legends account. Until we get to higher stages, have to deal with this freaking block damage champion. Let me find out from Legend if I could jump on. Okay. All right. After this run, we're gonna jump on Legends account. See if I can skim through the curse and gears that he had for me yesterday. I think though when we put up the gears on this, I think this is a good team to fight Scarab, even though we don't farm Scarab as much these days, because Scarab gives basically untouchable gear, which is a slightly worse, oh, not slightly, it's worse. It's a worse gear for compared to Stone Skin. Okay. I think I should be good on that mission. Okay, let me jump on his account. Okay, how much voice does he have? We have 144. I wonder if he's going for Emic. I don't think he has a Marishka. No, he doesn't have a Marishka either. So he's probably definitely going for Marishka. And Emic, I know he doesn't have. Emic is essentially very important for his Shogun team, especially for early game players. Because I don't know if you noticed, my Shogun team had Pain Keepers, Cold Hearts. Basically, early game players could get those champions. You no longer have to do these ones. Legend for silver, because you're gonna be getting a crap ton of like this actually is a good pack, monthly pack, of course. This is not so good. This is your average pack. They had done a pack last night. I'll probably start shouting out the good packs in line, or maybe every time I log in I probably shout out the good packs. Basically, if you want to know if a pack is good, let me pull up the calculator. So if you want to know if the pack is good, so typically it's a $1 to 265 energy exchange. So that's the normal exchange for the average pack. So oh wait, it went away. So okay, so if we do this pack, it should work out to an average. So if we do, first we convert everything into raw energy, right? So we convert this into raw energy, like, you know, big single digits instead of energy refill. We go to raw energy. So we do 48. Oh, damn. So it's 48 times 130 equals plus, I think it's 2800 energy, right? And then we then divide this amount, the energy amount, the total energy amount, by the amount of dollars. So let's see, where the heck is it? So it's a $40. So we divide this amount by $40. This actually comes out to even lower, 226. You can value these refills You can value these refills here, but you don't need to. I wouldn't, because we get so many of them anyway. But this comes out to 226, which is basically, it's 280. Did I calculate it right? Let's see. So it's 48 times 130 equals plus 2800. Oh yeah, I did. And then you divide by 40. All right, comes out to 226. Maybe with the refills, if you want to do $1 per refill, it comes out to 234. All right, this is not a good pack. There was a pack last night, if I'm not mistaken. It was the 5th anniversary pack, and that pack was a good pack. So it was, and I could tell you because I remember it, it was 84 refills, right, times 130 energy, right, per refill. So that's 10,920, plus it also had 11,200 raw energy in there, right? It came up to 22,120. And then now you divide this, and it was going for, what was it going for again? I believe it was going for $60. No, it was going for $70. It was going for $69.99, I believe. Yeah, $69.99. Is that right? Oh, let me see. Divide by 70. I know you equal out to 300 and something. I think it's by 70. So divide that by $70. So it came out to this. 22120. Let me see something. 22120 divided by 60. Actually, let me see what it was. I took a picture last night and I sent it to Pepe. I told him that it was a good pack. It was for, one time he has it in a different currency, because I was on his account. He has it in Brazilian dollars. Hold on. So it was for, find it here. Oh yeah, it was for $70. So it was for $69.99. So it's 22120 divided by 70. So now you have 316 energy, and it had 14 refills. So if you want a plus $1 per refill, not refill, per multi battle. So if you want to do $1 per multi battle, it came out to this. It came out to 330, maybe 50 cents, maybe not $1. So minus 7. Maybe 50 cents per multi-battle, per 50 multi-battle. So it came out to this. This is really good value. Because like I said, normally it's 265 energy per dollar. This actually comes out to 320 per dollar, 23 per dollar. So that's how you work out energy if you want to know if it's a good energy pack to buy. Otherwise, from that, you're basically going at a negative. For shards, it's it's whatever. Normally, it's maybe these days you would buy them at $4 per primal, less than $2.50 per void, $2.50 per void, and so on. But this pack right here is a good pack for the monthly pack, because $8, and then maybe, actually it's hard to calculate all this right here because they're all different values. I think people would only spend $9 for this, so it's 18 plus 8, 26. Because Polarium does this at $20 per sacred. So if you were supposed to calculate in Polarium, it would be $1 per this, plus these would be 40 So it'd be 48 already. But we're not gonna do them at 48. We're gonna do them at $9. So for good prices, there's $1 plus $9. That's 26, right? So it's 18 plus 8 equal 26, plus the average shard cost for this is $2.50. But let's say, okay, let's do it at $2.50. So that's $10 right here. So that's 36. And then energy, this would be, actually we do the energy last. This right here is about $9 something, or maybe, no, sorry, $10 something. We would convert this into energy and then do the remaining. So this up here costs 36. We could do it easy way, actually. Let me see. So it would be 1,150. And we divide that by 40, because it's 40 per refill. And then we have 28 refills, and we times that by 130. Because in each refill there's 130. So this is the raw energy. And then we plus this to the raw energy here. Right? And then we divide that by, so it was 36 up here for all these shards at good value. Right? So we're remaining $14. After taking out these is $14. So we divide this now by $14. This is at 374, which is a very good for energy. So this is actually really good. And that's how you kind of calculate the price for certain values for certain packs. It's a lot of math, I know, but it gets really easy when you when you do it enough. All right. Oh, these ones you can get these ones right off the rip. We're looking basically for quadruple speed in life set. Otherwise, there's no need to keep it. Or really good damage pieces. Oh, probably don't want to go any further. Because they're red dots. It's weird that it's keeping, they shouldn't be keeping these ones, legend. It shouldn't be keeping 5-star boots, nor should it be keeping 5-star helmets. I think the only thing that I set the cell filter to keep is 5-star gloves, I believe. So you might want to look at your cell options if they're there, because sometimes I don't know, sometimes it bugs out. Check the cell options, because yeah, it shouldn't be keeping these blues. Or maybe, I don't know if you farm several times on like sometimes with your phone on auto. That could be it too. Oh, we have a speed boot. See, we'll keep this one. You've been farming stage 6. That's good. I see that. These are not speed boot. Okay. We did get one speed boot though, which is one more than you had before. Just we're looking for damage pieces, like I said, or really good pieces in sorry, quadrils, speed pieces. These are good resistant pieces, I guess, which you do still need. Secret damage gloves, we'll keep this one. It's a 5-star, we won't keep that one. These are all 5. We'll keep that immunity one right there. Maybe a triple roll, speed and immunity. These are anything with speed and relentless is basically good. And if it has damage stats to support it, crit rate and crit damage, then it's even better. But anything in speed is generally good. And for the boot, you want speed boot, which you got right here. Damn. Savage, you're looking for crit rate or crit damage gloves. You don't want that. Provoke, you're looking for speed pieces, speed and accuracy pieces. So like that. If it's a 5-star, it must have. Well, actually, because you're doing a Hydra right now, so we'll keep any epic piece that has speed on there. I'm kind of just like going over it fast because I did a gear cleanse on your account one time where I explained a few of these things. For boot, we're looking for speed boot. Of course, damage boots, but it has to be 6-star for damage. Retaliation, we're looking for damage pieces. For every gear, we're looking for quad speed on speed for the substat, except for the, if it's a boot, if it's a legendary boot, the only few gear set that we're looking for speed, there's only a few gear set that we would be looking for a quad roll on the substat on speed for a boot, if you understand that. Like, for instance, does this have speed? No. So if this had speed, there's only certain gear set. First of all, if it's a damage piece like this, like say for instance this one had speed where flat attack was, this would be a freaking amazing piece, right? Because it would be a damage piece with speed, and then we would basically look for it to hit crit rate, crit damage, or speed, and try to avoid the attack percentage. But for every other piece of gear except for boot, you're looking for a quad roll on speed. It could basically put on your speed champions to make them like really fast, paired with protection, like these. I'll roll these by 4 just for it to see if it'll hit quad speed, and by roll 4 you'll know if you should keep that one, yes or no. Like this now, it's attack percentage with crit rate and speed. It evolved from just being like a quad roll for speed. Now you have a damage stat with the speed, and it's a legendary piece. So then you definitely want to roll this because it's a chest piece, which are hard to come by. Same here. It doesn't have speed, but it could tank on the speed. This one is not gonna get speed, so it has to quad roll on these 2 stats right here. So we'll keep those 2. For reflex, you're looking for speed and accuracy. Wow, this is an amazing piece right here. Holy shit. So this could be for a random this actually would be yeah, this would be very good for like champs like Grisor, and Grisor would fit perfect in this gear set. But this is a good broken piece for a damage dealer, defense nuker, or just a damage dealer in general. We needed to avoid resistance right here. That's a crit damage piece, but we'll keep it because you're low on crit damage pieces. Gloves. This, like, we need a triple or a quad to even keep that. This basically has to go speed and avoid attack percentage and accuracy, and then it has to tank on crit rate or crit damage. This is a type of rigorous need that you have. Basically these, if it doesn't have crit rate or crit damage and it's a damage piece, then you actually need it to actually tank on it, which means you basically need to spend silver. if you want to put this to the 16, you know, or I'm sorry, to decide if it's worth keeping or not. These gears, the Merciless set, this is the gear set that you'll use most of your ores on. Your Chaos ores on, like to rework them if they go bad. But right now, like HP attack is not so important, so this is fine for HP nuker. This one you would want to avoid accuracy. These you could actually reroll, but you're gonna get so many of them anyway, and you only have so much of these, so I guess I could delete that one, and then we could delete that one. This is good for like a defensive nuker. Alright, so I'll delete the ones that are worth delete, like that we'll know if we need them deleted by the first roll. So that one, it didn't go speed. We were trying to hit quad speed on all these odd sets. This one, we could keep it to go on accuracy resistance build. For you, like for me, I wouldn't keep this because simply because I have a lot of these gear sets in Stone Skin. So this one we keep because it off roll into HP percentage. For the helmet, we're trying to get, of course, quad roll speed. Because it has flat. If it was attack percentage or maybe defense percentage, then we'd keep it for a nuker. But seeing that it has neither, and it only has crit rate to pair with the speed, then it's not worth keeping. It's just rolling for the speed portion of it. If it did have a percentage stat though, coupled with crit rate or even crit damage, then you'd keep this as a damage piece. But it's not even worth the rolling as a damage piece now. Like the same thing with this one, flat attack resistance. This is basically a support piece right now because these two stats, they go together. These two stats, they go together if it has another damage stat to support it with percentage. So we'll roll this actually to 8. See, it's not even worth keeping now. This we need to avoid defense percentage and go accuracy. Well, and we could do this and not waste the silver, and basically just cut out, you know, lag time that you'd have in CVC, you know, because you're gonna have to be doing a lot of stuff in CVC. Like if I were you, you'd have a few champions that you need booked. I would, you know, jot them down or something. Jeez, did it? Can we hit attack percentage? Holy crap, it didn't even. I'm trying to think. Shamael would be good in this set, but has no crit rate, so no. None of these pieces are worth keeping. Wait. No, yeah, none of these pieces are worth keeping. This piece right here, only speed is useful. Basically for an immunity arbiter or immunity speed champion. Off roll, so turned into a rear piece, a gear right there. If it's an epic and it off rolls into a stat that you don't need or that you're not looking for, like specifically we're looking for just speed because it's just for our speed booster. The fact that it off roll, it then turned into a rear piece because then it goes up to 12 and you're banking on it hitting speed again, and then at that point it would just be a double roll that's benefiting you. That's a speed boot, we're definitely keeping that. This one we keep it because like it could go, we would need probably to roll it to 12 or 16 to decide, because there's all these stats, they go together with the set. So this one is one of those This is actually one of those I need to just hit speed thing, and if it doesn't, we need to delete it. Or you could actually, if it hit triples, you could actually OR it for a good roll. It didn't. It's a high roll, 12 though. We'll see. We won't delete that one yet. This one is easier to delete. This one we actually need speed, and it didn't. So this could save you a lot of time before CVC. You could delete these because you only get the big points when you go to 12, and by 8 you'll know whether or not you're keeping these gears, yes or no. This one is gone as well. This one is easier to keep because it could go in accuracy and speed and it'd be keepable. So it just needs to avoid resistance and we keep it, and it didn't, so we don't keep it. It's a 5-star. If it was a 6-star, then we would think about it. This one needs to hit accuracy or speed, and it didn't. This one's a 6-star boot, which you need a lot of those, so we're just going to keep that on automatically. This one only to 4 because we only need speed. Like if it goes to like 12 and it's triple speed, then we'll keep it for CVC to roll. This one we could actually roll up all the way to 12, so we'll keep that one. This one needs to, I'm gonna roll it to 8, and it needs to land both in crit rate and crit damage, or else it's a delete. It could we need triple. Okay, so now it's worth rolling to 16. Same here. This one cannot miss though, because this is already an epic piece. The other one was a legendary piece that turned into an epic piece now. So you could either tank this, and if it goes anywhere else, it's a rare piece. It needs to stay in those two pieces, in those two rolls. These are all keep because you actually need to roll high to decide whether, except for that one. This one needs to roll triple or quad in speed. Jeez, this is probably not even worth it because it's low roll 8. Thank God. Okay, we can delete it. Okay, this one needs to avoid everything but speed. And then, okay, let's delete. You waste minimal silver. You kind of get back the silver that you're using just by rolling. Okay, we need to avoid everything except for speed and crit rate. Or we just need to avoid accuracy. No. Okay. This is merciless, and this is for your account. You know, I'll keep all the merciless for right now. So yeah, now you're down to 15 pieces that we kept. Do you have any in here? No, you don't. Okay, so I mean, you're kind of cleared. If you run the auto sell, even if you do, because I think I'm doing 750 or maybe even more runs tomorrow. So if you could actually do like I always say, the RSL, well, however many runs that you put, you're basically you're gonna keep maybe a quarter of the gear, a quarter to maybe a third of the gear. So right now you have 300 spaces, right? Or not, sorry, almost 400 spaces. You could say 400 spaces because you have space in your regular inventory. You have 400 right there, or yeah, 400 right there, and then you have 400 here. So you can basically run 1600 run and not worry about anything, because it would be what, 800, and 800 times 2, it would be 1600. Yeah, so if you ran 1600 run, if you had 400 space, it would be good for 1600 run. That's about 25% of the gears that you'd keep. because RSL is the cell settings is gonna delete probably 75% of the gears that you're gonna get. Well, it should. Maybe 75 to maybe 66% of the gear. 66 to 75. So maybe 2/3. Let's say 2/3. But even if you're going with 2/3, you have 800 gears spaces times 3. That's 2400. So you can actually run 2400 runs, which is crazy. I don't even think there's not that much time in CVC to run that. But there's a few champions that you specifically need to book. I believe probably, I don't know if you have them written down, but Zenogre definitely one, right? Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say where's her blessing thing, but blessing doesn't show up right here, I guess. Damn, you have a 6-star, a 5-star Crixia. I wish I had that. A Crixia would gain the stats that I would need on her. I need a 5-star at least on my Crixia. You probably need to book. Oh yeah, probably you do need to book Sulfurion here. We're gonna use one of these Sulfurions as your because there's a solo for Ice Golem, but you could do it later. Maybe not Sulfurion yet. Maybe not Sulfurion yet. Maybe not him. I gotta take a look at your Hydra. You could definitely finish booking her. So Oella, Zenogre so far, Mishinaki. I don't know if you're gonna book Yumiko for Arena. You definitely need to book Acrisia's, like your Hydra champions. Oh, you know who you need to book? See, you need the gears before you could actually book. Make sure you're watching out for Godseeker's 5-star. So if you gain 5-star for Godseeker, you don't have Ninja, do you? Oh wait. Oh, you started playing after Ninja. So yeah, I would book yeah, I would focus on some of your Hydra builds. Let me see. So far we have Zenogre, Oella. Okay, let's not include none of the Hydra builds yet. Mishinaki's one, but let's not include him. It's Crisia's one as well. I'm wondering if Supreme Kale can't like auto the dragon. I don't know. I've never tested it. I have Supreme Kale and I have a high blessing for him too. I think I have a 5-star blessing for him. I think it's mostly I think it's mostly Hydra champions for you, to be honest. Well, first, let's see. We focus on your dungeons first. So basically, the champions in your dungeons are the ones that you're gonna want to farm. I mean, book. So whomever is not booked in your dungeon team, get them booked. Which I think most of them are. Yeah, most of them are. These are booked. Oh, are you guys booked? So for your dragon team, on your to-do list, the other Calvalax needs to be booked as well. Yeah, the next Calvalax needs to be booked as well. So, and then, oh damn. Okay, so this is where a lot of the books is gonna go, to be honest. Let me see. So for this team, Sears booked, right? Okay, you're booked. Okay, so Oella is one. Oh, so Yumiko is one as well, I guess. So I would forget what I said about maybe Hydra, because you're gonna need the gears first, and then we build the teams, and then you can probably book them after. So we're focusing on dungeons right now, which is where you get the gears from. So I would actually focus on the dungeons instead of the actual Hydra champions. I mean, if you have books left over and you want to save them for next CVC or book from now, it's up to you, because we could only work on team by team. So if you were gonna book for a specific team, I guess you could just ask, and I'll tell you, okay, well, we're gonna work on this team first, and then we'll finish a specific team, and then we'll book them as we do the teams. But for your dragon team, all these, you're gonna need you're gonna need 3 teals booked. Holy shit. This is gonna be a really fast dragon team. Could be burn, then slam. I guess you rotate. Yeah, it's just that they all need gears. But this would actually be like a really fast team. Like all of these needs to be built like similar. So region gear basically. And then these two needs to be in Savage. They actually probably need to be in faster Savage. Let me see. Yeah, faster Savage. I'm thinking. So yeah, all 3 need to be similarly geared. So yeah, these would be the champions that you would require book. You already have 2 booked, so it would be the other 2. Yeah, it would be the other 2. So these other 2 you would need booked. I guess one champion that you can actually. So it would be 3 from here, 1 from here. The other champion that you can actually book which you don't need to right now, is Sulfuron, but you don't need to do Sulfuron right now, so forget Sulfuron. Yumiko and Oella. So it's Yumiko, Oella, these champions, S3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you need 6 champions booked. About 6 champions booked tomorrow, and then we could actually start working on your well, you know what? So no, it's actually 7 champions, because I told you we were gonna put Sulfurion in your first team, which then means that we have to re-gear him for a specific way. For actually, what set is that? Reflex set, which you did farm some of. Let me see something. Hopefully we could get like a build out of this reflex. Reflex. Damn, found this many. We still can't even get a build out of. 1, maybe 2. Oh, 3 maybe. These are speed. Oh, you didn't get no reflex. Need like a 3x reflex or something. A Sulfurion could actually go and reflex it. But we could definitely get a set out of that for him. We could work on that as we go. But this team is probably gonna be revamped some bit. It's just Sulfurion, I know it's gonna be on your hard team. Mainly. So to recap, it will be 3 from here, 1's no gray here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Finish booking her, and 7. So it's 7 champions. And I guess that's about it. I think after we work on your dungeon teams, and hopefully we get like a shit ton of savage gear, we could actually work on some of your arena nukers. Probably Taras, and could actually work on these set champions right there. Get some damage dealers to put your nukers in, because they're lacking on gear. But yeah, that's basically it. Let me see. Alright, so that's about it. Okay, done. Okay. Some book suggestions at the end. Stream for you. Definitely book, because we're definitely going to be building your dragon team. So definitely book at least the dragon people and finish your Oella. And then you could decide to book, you know, Yumiko and all, and the other ones that I had recommended. Sulfurion, Yumiko, all the ones, all the other ones that I recommended doing. But yeah, I would go that route, and then yeah, you should be all set for tomorrow or in a couple hours, few hours. Hopefully we can get some of your damage dealers booked. So we could start making like 3v3 teams for you. Alright, so I think I'm gonna call. I'm gonna get a few hours of sleep. See if I can wake up around CVC. So I could go ham in the morning. I need to finish my a few more things before I go to bed and see if I could delete a few more of my gears. And then yeah, see if I can wake up around CVC area right there and go in. So it's been a good one. I'll talk to you guys later.